Hey, hello. Good evening, everybody. I am like a little bit scared of today's MSQ. I don't know what I will see. And somebody on Blue Sky was saying Solution 9 will either be the best or worst part for you, depending on your personal taste. So, I don't know. Send any help and copium you guys can on the chat. I don't know how destroyed I'll be after today. Good morning, Nunu. Right, no comment on the upcoming areas. I don't want to color your opinions. Okay, so the thing is, I still want to try and go in with an open mind, so whatever they show me, you know, I'm just gonna take it in. Usually it does take me a while to process how I feel about it. And hello, the Wicked Wizard of Oz 1. You despise all of Dawntrail, although Solution 9 is actually slightly better for you. It doesn't even reach the level of ARR at its worst. Yeah, I mean, comparing back to my ARR experience, although the context may be a little different because I was starting out on an MMO and everything is new and fresh and novel, right? So, and there were also a lot more, I guess the servers were more lively. Like people were talking a lot more because I'm assuming they had, it's a new game. It just launched. There's tons of people playing. Yeah, so maybe it's not a truly fair comparison from my experience, but I mean, I'm at 97, level 97, I think, of the MSQ. And my patience is running a little thin. I believe it's 97. Is it 97? Oh, level 98, Scales of Blue. So I do believe at this point by ARR, like by the time you're close to 50, you would have beaten up like Titan, Garuda, Leviathan, I think, and it's building up to the Ultima weapon fight. So there hasn't been a lot of fights in Dawntrail at level 98. There was Bali Gamada. There were 2 dungeons, I think. Okay, so I was thinking of, you know, not doing this duty support thing anymore, but I think I need some of the good parts of the game to remind me that, you know, the game is not just Dawntrail. It does have very awesome things. So, just gonna go in and do Totorock first, before I get onto the Dawntrail stream and mornings in SB. I feel like my voice is already, you know, kind of sad for what's about to come. So I don't know. Maybe I'm coloring myself. Yeah. Yeah. I can feel my voice being sad. Yes. Yeah. Anyway, for Totorock, I came in to take a look yesterday, and what the fuck happened to it? No. I need to show you guys the wiki because it's funnier on the wiki. See? And I was like, yeah, I have to continue this. It's too funny. Okay, so this is the map that if you played at the start, this is the map of Totorock. And I mean, it was fun just, you know, loading this map and seeing where the tanks would go and then people getting lost and us trying to find the cells to get through the dungeon. And this is the map of Totorock now. So I was like, yeah, we gotta do this. We have to do this. So let's go. Yeah, it's a little. I mean, I understand that they had to revamp it for duty support. I'm assuming the NPCs can't do as much. I don't know. Okay. Oh, so the loading dialogue of the dungeon is different. Because yesterday I had the Lancer. Today is the Thaumaturge. Another dark and dreary dungeon. Wonderful. Yeah, I guess it's like what Knight Tobias is saying. Do this because it's a good palate cleanser for the MSQ. Totorak has a better story than Dawntrail. I actually have the story right here. For those of us who've forgotten, it's actually an MSQ dungeon, and the Sith Elder actually came in here while running away from Guardians, I think, and that's why, that's why we've come in here to try and find her. And at the end, I believe we see La Habrea. This is the one. Like, this is the first time you see La Habrea. But, you know, I have to say they made the dungeon prettier. Like, I don't remember it being this pretty. It was a lot more dark and gloomy. But it is also a prison. It used to be Gridania's prison. And its name is taken from a man-eating creature of legend. But yeah, they didn't use it as a prison anymore because the Elder Seer declared it barbaric. So it was abandoned and the mobs have taken over. At least that's the law of this place. Oh, Hoon, you never noticed I'm a controller player? Yeah, I'm a controller scrub, sorry. You guys can't have a faster global cooldown because of us controller players. Some of the hard versions of the dungeon still have that old ARR jank. Oh, is there no duty support in there? Is that why? Yeah, I'm not sure if this part was in the original Totorak, but yeah, it's really, really nice. Like the light coming in from the top. And I'm guessing they've removed that photo cell collecting thing. It's all gone. Oh, Nunu, you tolerated most of the DT MSQ. And the breaking point was the horrendous voice acting. Was that in English? And I assume it's because maybe you're from the region that you find it very weird. Right, duty support may only be for required, like the MSQ dungeons. The optional ones may not have it. Yeah, I mean, it's good that if it's that way, it's good that we still retain some of the ARR dungeons as they are. Yeah, it's just like a linear path towards the end, right? Wait, English voice acting is always horrendous. Because I was doing videos on Mulvit recently, right? I think she's one of the characters that people actually say her original ARR voice actor was the best. I mean, it's not like the current one is not good enough, but The original one really captured the essence of the Admiral. Oh, Meralda actually needs healing. Scion Lancer, careful everyone, it bears poison. Oh yeah, they kept some of these water stain notes. Oh, it's the second note already. First spears, probably like one of the twin serpents of Britannia coming in here. Let me just get my dots. Actually, like, my issue with Dawntrail is not really so much like Whoop Lamak's VA or the voice acting, but I guess because I'm not from the region, so the English sounds alright to me. But I did read like some comments, like, you know, if you're from Mexico, it sounds very weird. Like, it's not a native, people can tell. Oh, this is so pretty. Like, I have prepared some slides, which I will show later, about my thoughts on the Dawntrail MSQ structure. Oh, the VA was so bad that they had to recast voice lines. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. I've been playing on English voice all this while, man. I don't know if that cringes you guys out. Or it's more of like you guys can enjoy what the English voices are like. Oh, German VA is better? Like, how would you know? You played in German. Oh, but Germans always sound powerful, right? Like Russians as well. Like, it's just the way they speak. I'm just wondering if they kept like that part where you know, that sticky gooey mess where you have to run in the correct places. I think that was annoying for most people in Totoro. Yeah, the part where you get slowed and then I can't remember why La Habra shows up here, but and I think we get one of the crystals for the Blessing of Light here, if I'm right. Anyway, I think I have cutscenes on, so we'll see. Is the original dub available on YouTube? Like, I assume the internet keeps everything. I don't know. Okay, this second boss. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll do that after the last trial. Which is the last trial anyway? I know at level 99 it's Everkeep dungeon or trial? Dungeon, I believe. Right. Rook was generally fine, but since she got like the major share of the lines in DTO, yeah, it's easier to find a both performance. Oh, I think I'm supposed to Suna. Sorry. Oh, no effect. Okay. Guess I'll just heal. Spurned on. Okay. Yeah, I have more issues with the direction and writing, and I mean later on I'm just showing like one part of what I feel is wrong with the narrative structure. Although, like, disclaimer, I'm not like a writer or anything, it's just a lay person point of view. Evening next door. No, you haven't missed much. I am going through Total Rock right now, which has been massively reduced in size. I would say it's like 10% of what it was in ARR. With the duty support team. Oh, effects that I can sooner have a white bar above them. Is that on the debuff icon? So this is the prison. This used to be the prison of Gridania, where I'm guessing barbaric actions took place. Sir Offershorn of the High Tides Cell. Okay. I never knew that. Then again, I'm a scholar. I'm a DPS masquerading as a scholar. So. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. Like the VA for Wook is a guy, so he couldn't make his girl voice to have proper range. But I mean, they during the casting, they probably did choose the actor for a particular reason. So we don't know what led to the decision. I mean, I assume they do discuss these. Oh. So the part with big emotions, like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that might be why we don't feel as, I don't know, if the story is not as impactful. Let's go. Alright, so there's no more slow debuff. There's just a lot of webs that I think this is completely new, like this tunnel. And it's a lot wider and larger. I remember, like, you know, when you load Total Rock, it's like, you're gonna get like, your camera's gonna go all weird because the tunnels are so narrow. But it's just something I got used to. Not that it's the best, of course. I mean, this feel much nicer, I guess. Although the original Total Rock, I would say it feels scarier. Like, oh, all these tiny tunnels and spider webs. What's the final boss at the end? Oh, wait, cast that you interrupt as a tank have a shaky cast bar? You mean the boss? The boss cast bar becomes shaky? What do you mean? Oh, and they got rid of those, the eggs. Like, you would have to, like, burst the eggs in advance. Because if not, they... Wait, did you have to? Yeah. Or rather, you would do it just for fun. That made the dungeon, like, you know, I don't know, more exciting. When you play with other players. Oh, I see. I see. So it's to let you know whether you can interrupt the boss's cast or not. Okay. Well, yeah, the final arena is the same. Although I do remember we had to jump down. Okay. Okay. It's after this La Habra appears, I believe. Oh, they've kept the slow here though, leaden. So I can't believe Scholar doesn't get ether flow till level 45. So like there's literally nothing to do besides dot and spam ruin. Drop the occasional heal when the tank needs it. But the duty support, they're not really saying much. That tail looks like trouble. And are they just gonna stand in the poison? Okay. Okay, it's gone. So no, the tank does not go back to its original position when it's dodging stuff. So melees adjust, okay. No, what do you mean? Yeah, the Lancer is just standing with the tank. It's I mean, it's not perfect, but it works. So yeah. Okay, I don't know if I'll get to see the La Habra cutscene. We'll see. Or it might just be the dungeon end. Oh, okay, no. But anyway, he appears here, I believe. Okay. So, before I get started on the MSQ, I just need to get this. I mean, I want to set the context that, you know, I'm not bashing the game. And oh, not sheets, slides. Yeah, I'm not bashing the game. Like I'm trying to give it a lot of chances. But like what I've seen, what I've seen happening in Dawntrail. Good evening, Tatsuya, and thanks. It's cute glam. Yeah, I think it's a Mock Station glam. I bought it on sale. Okay, so it's not that I'm I'm trying to give the Dawntrail MSQ a lot of chances, and I still am. I'm still open to it being good. But what I'm seeing happening is that there's a lot of this, the white side. The world setting progresses the story. So they are explaining a lot of the culture, what they do here, in order to move the story ahead. When I think what would be a better way to do it, or I think what most books and games do, they actually progress the story to reveal the world setting, which is the black side. So like, you know, the example is just like Harry Potter, right? Like, let me get a drink. Like when Harry Potter goes to Diagon Alley, we don't know what Diagon Alley is and what's there that he has to do, but through like going with Harry Potter, like, he has to get a wand, he has to get a robe, and then we start to like piece together what the world of Harry Potter is like. Like right now, I'm just being told that, oh, we have Electro, it does this, it does that, and through that, they use that quest to kind of show us that Spin is torn between two worlds. I don't know, like there's just too much things being explained. Yes. So yeah, So I do understand that you know, it's not like 100% is we're gonna do the white side or 100% we're gonna do the dark side, light and darkness. I do think it's a balance, but there's a lot of the white side in Dawntrail for some reason, and I don't know why. Okay, I forgot what my next slide is. Okay, yeah. So the show to tell and not tell to tell. So showing my age, the shonen, I used to love shonen manga. So Naruto, obviously one of them. So in Naruto, they don't tell you what the Sharingan does. You kind of just see it from the fights. And then, of course, you know, during the fight, they will be, the opponent will be commenting on like, oh, you know, what he just did and, you know, what I have to do to counter. And it's all just like the thought process in his head, right? We don't get like oh, welcome to the Uchiha clan. This is, you know, we have the Sharingan and this is what it does, what it's capable of. And then they move on to the story progresses. It doesn't work like that. It's like, I mean, it's the same for Byakugan in Hina. And even the same for like the captains of Bleach and their Bankai. Nothing is said. Everything is kind of shown. I mean, you do get some commentary during the fights, but that's how we get to know the characters and their abilities. And recently I've been watching Eva, right? Because it's one of my favorite animes. And like the way they tell the story. So this is Rei, if you guys don't know her. She's one of the main characters in Eva. So this scene is her slapping Shinji, which is another main character. Up till this point, she's portrayed as a very quiet and like you can't get much reaction out of her. But the moment Shinji kind of like badmouths his dad, she turns around and slaps him, which is like a very big reaction. So it is shown that, you know, she respects Shinji's dad a lot, but it's never said, you know, she doesn't say like, oh my God, I respect your dad a lot. It's shown through all these actions. And what's the next thing? Oh yeah, so this is the dad. So this is Rei being stuck in so in Eva, there are mechas. You need to get into a what do they call it? I've been watching, but anyway, you need to get into a pod thingy that goes into the Eva. And basically something went wrong and she's stuck inside the pod. So this is Shinji's dad trying to get her out, even though, you know, it's really hot. And he just burns his hands doing that. So it's not said that he is really protective of her as well. So so I don't know why Dawntrail is explaining so many things to us. And by level 98, I do have a quite high capacity for reading. Like I can read a lot. I don't mind reading, but it's getting a bit too much. I think yesterday I don't think I showed it on stream, but when Spin was saying this is the shopping arcade, I just no, no, don't tell me this is a shopping arcade. So yeah, I don't know. So I don't know how much more of this style of writing is in the days ahead. But I need some copium. I need copium to get through it. Evercold is looking really cool, so that's still the main motivator. I try to think about it. Okay. It's a shopping arcade, so I can understand that it has no games. I mean, arcade is just I think it's a word for like street, right? Oh, huge part of the problem is that they're using emotes for everything. The thing is, I can't remember if Shadowbringers or Endwalker did that as well. I'm like more affected by the structure of how they try to progress the story. So, yeah. So anyway, the next slide. I think this was after the stream where we had that train scene and then we were like rushing in and then suddenly we were like, oh, let's go on a farm tour. That stream. And anyway, there was a comment on Bilibili because the person was saying, she was commenting on my Evercold theory video, and she was saying, hoping that Evercold's story will be much better because Dawntrail is really, really medical. And I just came off that stream, so I was telling her or him that it's very weird, number one, that Grahatia is just throwing words like the first, Hysterium, reflections amongst common people. They haven't addressed like how do the people in the worlds know that we are part of like 14 reflections, because that's a life-shattering worldview. And I don't think it has been like publicly made known. So I felt that it was really weird that the Scions were just talking amongst people like this. So knowing that you are from a different world is very different from knowing that the world is sundered into 14 pieces, you know? So, I mean, in our own humanities example, we always thought that the Earth was the center of the universe, and hey, it's not. So that was such a big period in history, right? So I said, number one, that was weird. And so she had this to say. I mean, it was in Chinese, and this is by Google Translate. And she said, I thought about both these points too. So with regards to the Scions throwing around shit about the reflections, his initial thought was they probably wanted to whisper to the Warrior of Light. But perhaps for the sake of expressiveness and performance, they changed it to a public dialogue, which I tolerated. Which this is essentially which I copiumed. Like, I feel like most people who love the game a lot have a very high level of copium for what's happening in Dawntrail. Okay. So wait, let me just read chat now. Shadowbringers had Emmet giving you introductions in a cutscene. You mean the cutscenes where Erenville narrates a little bit about the new map? I think that still fine. It's like, oh, new map. Let's just narrate a bit about the context. Then after that, you should not do that anymore. Not do so much of that anymore. The transition from Endwalker to Dawntrail had potential, especially if there was the Zero storyline. Yeah. I don't remember the ending stories of of Endwalker that much, the post-patch stories. But anyway, she copiumed on like why the Scions were throwing words like reflections in the first around. And then the second point I told her was, I don't know why we built the train to rush in and then we went on a freaking farm tour. And this is what he said. Second, I was completely baffled by the dialogue. What is this all about? I immediately logged off and I played again the next day. I skipped the dialogue by pressing escape. So when I read this, I was like, what the fuck? Like, how did this get approved? Like, okay, so people are telling me there's a reason why you're being brought on a farm tour. There's a reason, and you're gonna see it later. And like, okay. Yeah, so thank you for coming to my TED Talk today. And hey, Kowayaru, I made this slide just for you, by the way. This is about the farm tour, and it's a comment from a Chinese Bilibili user. Yeah, was Turel affected by the final days? Yeah, I would assume they are. But I think most of the regions, like even back in Eorzea or Shalayan, they seem to have recovered. Yeah, so it's okay if it's like they're not showing any visible signs of the final days. No, Kawaii, I'm not liking it at all, and you can watch the VOD later. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go and proceed with the MSQ. So yeah, I see my inventory is full. RIP. Okay. We throw out some shit. Okay, not this one. What is this? I do like the music though. Oh, okay. Yep. Oh. Okay. Oh. So yeah, I hope that like sets the context that I'm not trying to hate the game, even though it just hurts me a lot. And yeah, hurting is something I feel. It is a motive of something, right? Yeah, it is. You hear it now. Like a different arrangement, slapped a beat on it. No, I have not shared my thoughts on the like extended teaser. I'm too traumatized by Dawntrail to have hit space for that. We're supposed to go to True View, but you can tell me about your thoughts about it. Yes, I guess we have ruined the BGM for Zanaspi. That it's not unique. But I mean, it's still kind of like a, you know, chill, kind of lo-fi-ish vibe. So we're supposed to meet Kachiwa, I think. Rather than sitting and waiting, We should explore more. Yes, by ourselves. Hey, Mamuja child. Zanaspi, yes, I am still in the introduction to the city quest and I am very traumatized. The resemblance to Zoraja? Oh my... Alright, I guess they're both blue. Oh, the blue scales of a Boniwa with the features of a Hobigo. I mean, I don't think Zoraja is one to have, like, kids. I hope he's not like cloning himself. Oh yes, and one more thing I realized is that because we are shown that there's like so many apartments here, right? But where are the people, by the way? Like, is it because they're dead? Like, what's... I mean, I live in Singapore and it's very dense, which is part of the reason why I don't go out much. Because it gets... The crowd, the noise, it's just a little bit frustrating, especially people walking around with their phones and they get angry when they knock into you. So I'm like, where are all the people? Oh, this area has no night theme? There's no night. Oh, it's fair. Yeah, yesterday I was looking and it's fair skies right now. I wonder if it's fair skies all the time. Yeah, Koharu, the new job has origins in Rogain's homeland, Arslan, right? In fact, the founders of Limsa came from Arslan. They were escaping a coup. No, they did a coup in Arslan, which they lost. So they were escaping from Arslan, and they came all the way down south to Vilbrand, where Limsa Lominsa is. They sailed on the ship called Galadian, which is why the place where they landed is called Galadian Bay. And which is why Moab's treaty with the pirates to, you know, not be pirates anymore is called the Galadian Accord. Yeah, I hope we get to learn more about Rogadin lore. This is True View. Looks like graphics cards to me. Like with 4 fans, I don't know. Mega graphics cards. Hey. Okay, we don't mean you no harm, we just want to talk. I'm okay with the goofy theme, I think. Like, anything better than people telling us what the place is. And what their food is, what their culture is. Don't tell me anymore. Ooh, Knight Tobias, you would love more Ro lore? Well, I mean, the environment is nice. But I'm a bit too traumatized at this stage to like fully appreciate. I mean, if we get to living memory and they start telling us, oh, this is what living memory does and whatever. So, is this like a clone of Zoraja? I'm guessing it's a freaking clone. The Muppet. You're not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. So this person is called Melancholy. Okay, Melancholy finds Wulamak adorable, and she gets a free drink. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kachiwa. Oh, is this the hideout? Is this the hideout? I don't particularly like the neon design, the purple and neon design of this area. I mean, it looks beautiful, but it's not my preference, and I don't like the gear at all. Again, it's just not my preference. I have nothing against it. And seeing people wear the, what do they call that? That circle thing. That soul cell generator thing. Oh, the regulator, yes. It just reminds me that all these people wearing regulators, they don't have to deal with the grief of somebody dying, which is not a good thing. Although I think Spin was trying to say that they lost so many people that's why they made such a technology. Maybe because there was like too much pain or something. So the blue scaled Obigo actually led us here. Is he part of Kachiwa's resistance? Do I like Cryo? Yes, I do like Cryo.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room, Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview.
No! No! Don't give me an overview of your tuning. I'm crying.
Well, all this provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight the good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Okay.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
Okay.
We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. They opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Ah! I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Okay, yeah, so I already knew about Cryle's parents being from the Nine, but I didn't know they were the the researchers that spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. And I guess they didn't agree with it, which is why they came over the Golden Gate and left the key in the source. Okay, that makes sense now. Yeah, so I guess Janelle is Gerald on the 9, right? Okay. What's illegal? Oh, you enjoyed the fan theory that Shale is Y'shtola's shard? Oh. This lady. I'll have to read that fan theory. But if it's Y'shtola, wouldn't they give her like a more... Okay, maybe she's gonna play a big part later. Wait, why is caffeine illegal? Okay, at least there wasn't too much explanation. I was fine. I recovered. And let's see what Janelle says. I felt he talks like Gerald, right? I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you, as if we've met in another life. Okay. Hey. I haven't slept for 2 nights in a row. Okay. Oh, okay, so we're getting him caffeine. So wait, we're waiting for Zoraja's next move now, right? That's what they said. Oh, this place was designed by a preservation engineer. Arendelle has things to discuss with Shale. And we are perusing over the records and also investigating Cryle's years. Okay, so I guess we go fetch a drink for Jeannault. I wonder what's in Cryle's earring though. And why is Zoraja's I don't know, clone here? Look at this. Very pretty. The gear is too modern for me. Like modern as in real life. Wait, energy tonics that you can't get from vending machines? How dare you suggest I sell such dangerous stuff? Okay. Is Jeannault sending us to get drugs? Wait, it's him again. Okay. Okay. Well, I assume they are having, when they launched this Solution 9 place, they were going down this path of modern neon looking gear, which hopefully should be over by Evercold. Oh, if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, okay. There's such a place. Oh, we're supposed to drink the tonic here in case there are side effects. Oh. Use? Oh, so I'm supposed to drink the beginner one, right? But can I drink the full strength? Oh wait. Illegal? No, but how do you drink it? I can't. It's like I can't right click to use it. Oh, they don't let you. They should have done so. Like, let us do this and then, you know, get back on the quest. Rainbow, what rainbow stuff is gonna come out? Our pulse ought to quicken soon and we'll start to see more clearly, and then we'll feel a roaring surge of energy. Oh, rainbow wings. Okay, wait, but there's no like a buff or anything, it's just an effect. Oh wait, okay, it's gone. Oh dear. What is this rainbow meme about, man? Like, you guys. And hello, Vin. Okay, let's see what Jeannault does with it. Okay, he is fully rainbow. Awakens something feral in me. those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance itself. Yeah, okay, it's very obvious who you are. Okay. He hasn't slept in 2 days, that's not too good though. Is it just me or there are rainbows in your eyes? There's probably rainbows in my eyes. Hey, how's the data? Shell has already extracted the data on the earring. Okay, but she'll need to review the information.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put 2 and 2 together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Kulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own, but just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days, and where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See, that's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Galulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kakiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
This part seems quite nice. There's some sort of momentum building up. And Zoraja abandoned his son? Like, to me, I don't know if that's like a generational trauma thing. But the original Gulu Jaja didn't seem like a bad dad, so I don't know what happened between him and Zoraja. And then now Zoraja is abandoning his son. Okay, let's find the guy. Let's find Gulu Jaja. Oh wait, you guys are just gonna stay here. Okay. Yes, analyzing the earring. And good morning, Ray. Kun, you just said you like Dawntrail. Yes, that's perfectly fine. And I see Kawaii says he or she wishes he could be you. Oh, spoiled prince doesn't. So Zoraja didn't get special treatment because he's the biological son. I guess he was expecting to be more favored. Where? Here. Little footfalls. Okay. Information center. Okay. I will teleport. Okay. Just as Zoraja was a miracle son, his son too wasn't supposed to exist. Okay, that seems to be like some backstory to that. I would, as much as I want to know Zoraja's backstory, at the same time I am very fearful because I have been told it's not anything that explains much. And that might piss the shit out of me. I mean, literally, we have several levels of the MSQ dedicated to what he's doing, so... Okay. Okay, let's check. Hybrids can't have kids. Yeah, so Gulu Jaja can't have kids. But so... Oh! Right, they said... Right. Now I remember that. I didn't notice that before. He's the miracle son, so... Because of that, he should be treated more specially. Is that what he's thinking? Hey, thanks for the sub, Matthew, and earlier, I think. Oh. And hello, Frizzled. Right, running off. Everkeep. So by right, since Zoraja is a miracle son, I mean, he's not two-headed, but who knows, he might be able to have kids, but I don't know. Right, yes, make sure to get my ether currents. I've been too distraught to do ether currents. Zanaspi asked, what's that long white thing on your mic? It's the thing that we use to remove the tempering from people. It's a merch. Oh, the proxy, yes, thanks for the name. Like, I don't remember. Right, so Zoraja can have kids. Yeah, I would think he can because he's not double-headed. What is this place? Spire of Trial, the Drift Downs. It's a salvage yard? Okay. Guruja isn't here. What's happening? Wait. Oh, okay. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I do not know your voices. Who are you to Guruja, and why do you search for him? Okay. I'm about to do something that will make Guruja hate me, and I wanted to explain it to him. I'm not sure if that's something he can understand at his age, though. Hey. Guruja was headed south. No, Monk, I think that's okay, but... Okay, hold on, let me get this cutscene. So Sveen asked them to reside inside Everkeep, but they declined, and she respected their decision. Okay. And since then she has paid us regular visits to see how we are faring. Wait, Zoella, it creeped you out that Heritage Found seems like an Indian reservation, but it never gets addressed. So this map is an Indian reservation? What do you mean by that? Hawaii seems to get it. So I feel like it's okay if Lamati wants to make friends with Iluja, but I'm not sure if I don't know how is she gonna explain why she has to kill the dad to a kid. I mean, I'll see. Oh. Oh wow, baby, what is that? Oh, it's I don't know. I haven't been there. What is that? It's like a gathering of like thunder energies. Is that a no, it's a town. The land was split in half. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm wondering why is it called Heritage Found when I first got here. Oh, it's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like we've seen so far. It's more Chilean. Has a bit of FF9 feel. And we spot Gulu Jaja. Oh, that's lightning aether erupting from underground. Okay. Each star was plagued by an element. I don't. For the stars for the reflections that have been rejoined, it was more of the Arsians had orchestrated the imbalance of the elements. I'm not too sure about the 9. And the 4th is enclosed in ice. Well, we're not sure why they are enclosed in ice. We're gonna go there to find out. I thought this was a player, but it's an enemy. Okay. Remnants of the storm surge, the calamity that destroyed the night. Oh yeah, Speen was talking about that. Sorry, I was majorly distraught in that scene. Because yeah, it was her telling us. I mean, it was a voice scene, but instead of like showing us some. You know they would recreate scenes when they talk about past stuff and then put that sepia tone on it. There was none of that, so it was really just her talking. And at that point in time, that was like midway through the tour, and I was dying. But yes, remnants of the storm surge, the calamity that destroyed the night, because they were fighting over Electro. Yes. Hoon, what do you mean by Speen on screen makes you go stupid? Okay, so it feels like we're trying to catch a cat that needs help. Oh, Night Tobias would have been a great time for the echo to trigger. Yeah. Totally. Like, you can just give me like screenshots of what happened last time, man. I don't even need videos, just pictures. Yeah, the echo is not gone. It's not gone. Yeah, it's I believe Koaeru is right. It's reminiscence of the ancients, not from Heidelin. It's confused with the blessing of light. The blessing of light should be gone. And the blessing of light was the one that Migasoma sealed from us for a while. Oh. Oh. Oh dear, did I fail it? Oh, oops. Okay, sorry. I was distracted, sorry. Okay. Yeah, the echo. It's a bit hard to think about what I know about the echo while trying to do this. It is linked, however, to the... I believe it is the echo that's linked to the meteor shower that we see at the start of ARR. I think. I've been wanting to like maybe do a video about the echo. Oh, the meteor shower is a memory so traumatizing. It scarred the ancient's soul. Yeah, which is why we remember it, right? Oh, hence we hallucinated, right? The only interesting thing I can say right now about the echo... Oh shit, oh shit. Am I gonna lose him? Okay, no. Okay. Oh, no, okay. The only interesting thing I can say about the echo right now, it's in 1.0 it's very different. And it is probably good that they changed it because it made the story very confusing. I believe we saw the meteor shower during Shadowbringers as well, like at the Crystarium. Been wanting to look into that.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder? So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
Yeah, you seem different from other machines. What's your story? Oh, since there's a pause in the cutscene, let me say thank you to Kimso for the $5. At this point, it just feels like I'm getting like pity for like getting all this trauma in Dawntrail. But yes, thank you so much, and thanks for watching my videos. I hope you enjoy them and that they bring a smile to your face to learn more about the world of Eorzea. Okay. So yeah, you seem different from other machines. What's your story? I hope he's as comedic as Steiner.
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right. A riposte it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew, silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Okay, yeah, Otis is like starting to feel like a good, nice swap in pace. Interesting character. Yeah, but I guess he's machine. He's been around for so long. I mean, we have to thank Guluja for like wanting to speak with Lamati. Yeah, about the echo. Yeah, I think Knight Tobias is right. You can see memories, feel emotions, and understand languages you don't speak. I think these were all abilities that the ancients had, but now because we're sundered, right? We don't have the full set. So I guess different people have different remnant abilities of this echo. Oh, Zoella says Vanette taught us how to use the echo, and we're still using incidental triggers of it. She did! Which cutscene did she teach us how to, like, I guess, actively choose to use it? Yeah, seeing AoE is part of the echo. I mean, that's how they try to explain how we can see AoEs, which is pretty cool. The love of food is Ulamak's most relatable trait. I still like how friendly she is and how empathetic she is to strangers. Okay, so we're getting some yam and pumpkin. And wool back meat. Okay. So Otis is a robot that can cook. Archeo Alexandria. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it does seem a little weird that they forgotten about the echo in this arc. I don't know if we'll get to see any more of it later. Ooh, the thunder sounds. Oh, I'm surprised that on this map. Oh, because we're underneath the dome. Okay. So the thunder is not getting in. No, wait, does that make sense? There's thunder from underneath the ground. Okay, got the meat. So now I'm really curious about Guluja, because there's talk in chat that he's a clone, he's not a clone. But they've made it clear that he is or he is not. And when I mentioned about Zoraja having a wife, I think Knight Tobias said that's kind of far-fetched. So there's looking forward to the story behind it. Ah, the protection here are from lightning rods. Right, that's why you don't get to see lightning striking down on the road, on the fields. The rods there. Oh hey Kimso, thanks again for the additional $2. Yes, do come on stream when you're available. Well, it's I thought today was gonna be horrid, but it's actually quite okay. Okay. Yes, we have the meat. "400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights." Okay, once Alize brings her portions. Okay. Oh, so he has another request. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrode. In the Old Kingdom, electrode rations were issued to each citizen. So small fragments may still be found here and there. Okay, so we can convert lightning to fire. Okay. But why do we just watch my TED Talk? Okay. Thank you for watching my TED Talk. And you agreed. Okay, thank you. I mean, that said, I'm still trying to be hopeful. Because I don't know, I can't play this game all sad and down. If I still like shonen, Hunter x Hunter is a masterclass of narrative structure. Okay. Hunter x Hunter is pretty old, right? So it's from those times. I think one thing that I didn't say just now was I don't really watch the animes now. I'm not sure, do they tell the story in a very different way as well? Like basically they explain a lot instead of showing, because you know, media products, cultural products, we're often very influenced by what we consume. So there might be a cycle there, but I'm not sure because I haven't seen an anime that an anime of current times that actually gets me interested. But it might be an age thing, because you know, shonen's for shonen. How do I get in? Okay, it's on the other side. Oh, Hunter x Hunter is... Otis is making Hun-kun blush. Ah, he must be the saving grace of... one of the saving graces of Dawntrail's story. Ooh, ether kernel. It takes a little bit of trust in the player or reader to restrain yourself from over-explaining. But you know, like, if I'm crafting a story, right, I would think that if I write it by explaining many things, it's boring to write as well. It's more interesting that, you know, I've thought about how I want to reveal this and that, or imply this and that to the viewer. Yes, and I guess trust that they would get it. I don't know, maybe it's just a personal preference thing. No. I have to kill you. Okay, fine. Oh, you guys have big... Oh, I guess this is the echo. We can see the AoE. Can you come here? Dude. Okay. Oh my god, I'm dying! They hit that hard! Return to newvid. I wasn't watching, man. And I realized too late. Yeah, I know. I think it was about like less than 5 seconds. I was down to like less than 10% of my HP. I could probably watch the playback to see to see what went wrong. Oh my god, we have to go from here. Yeah, Kawaii, I'm rewatching Eva, so like, and then like with all that's happening to me in Dawntrail, right? I just the parallels, or rather the differences, are very stark. I mean, granted, one's an anime, one's a game, but they're both trying to tell a story. Oh yeah, Eva has so much subtext, and they show don't tell. Yep. Yeah, I'm at the point where I'm like, okay, yes, there's the human instrumentality project, and I'm like, yes, I've completely forgotten what that is. And they're not telling you what it is, but they're showing they seem to be showing clues about it slowly, and as you watch each episode, I guess that's what, you know, gets you trying to watch each episode as well. Like, you know, today maybe they're gonna... Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, okay. There was a flash of lightning over there, and there seems to be a Ferris wheel. Oh, okay, I can see the lightning hitting the lightning rods. That's cool. Oh no, it's not a Ferris wheel. I don't think it is. But let me get this etherite in case I die. Right, okay, let's go down here. Yeah, so forever, every episode it gets you hooked, because maybe today's episode they're gonna show us a little bit more about what the human instrumentality project is. Instrumentality project? Or like what Adam is. And I think like the way they show the relationships between the characters is also done. It's done through the story progression and how they interact with one another. Okay. Evercold has many references to Evangelon? Really? Oh. Really? I would have to try and look out for that. I'm currently midway through the anime, so... Oh, the giants! The giants! The giants! The giants, right. The giants have forced humanity up in the air. And in Evangelon, the angels have forced humanity. Well, I mean, there's a fortress below the ground. But we can, there are still cities on the top, but basically the angels are a major threat to humanity in Evangelon. Ah, I am rewatching Eva, but I watched it like so long ago, maybe like 10 years ago. I don't remember most of it, and I think you guys can tell my memory is pretty bad. I don't know if that's just like a function of oh my god, you guys hurt. Oh, okay. I think in the latest trailer, they did show like one of the giants hovering over one of the realm ships, right? I actually haven't caught up to the full keynote. I was able to watch like 1 hour of it, then I had to go. So I should probably do that. Relationships between the flying cities and the giant. Yeah, the giants do look like the size of angels in Eva. But I think right now the references to 13 seems stronger. I mean, they've literally put Lightning's Odin Mount as the... Is it the collector's edition reward? Yeah, we know 13 is more Norse. It's also based on Norse mythology, right? So okay. Yes, we have Electro. I died for it. Ooh, you guys are 13 fans. Okay. I do like the lore of 13. I think it goes a little bit deep. Like I mean, a little bit confusing as well with the Lacile and the Facile. Okay. Okay, nom time. This is the kind of thing families do. We have meals together and talk. So you ate with your father. Yes, and with my brothers. Okay. And Zoraja spoke when he was spoken to. Okay, so he's a introvert. You said that you have 2 papas. Does that mean one is yours? And the other is my father's? No. Oh no. I'm talking about the blessed siblings. Zoraja is his first true-born child, while Kono and I were adopted. Okay. What matters is our hearts are connected. Okay. Lulu asked if we have somebody whom we think is family, even though we don't share the same blood. Okay, I do, and they are very dear to me. What? You know, like off the bat, I don't know why Guluja already feels more mature than Zoraja. Like, he doesn't feel like a kid, does he? So Guluja, I'm hoping we can be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? Hey, I do want to know you, everything about you, the things you love, the things you hate. Anything and everything. And he wants to do the same too. Yeah, we want to hear Otis' story. Mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. Okay. Are we gonna get an echo here? No. Okay. It was before lightning had altered the world and I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. Hundreds of years prior to the calamity on the Nine. Earlier than when he assumed this mechanical form. Okay, 454 years ago, to be precise. So you used to be a normal person? Yes, he was once flesh and blood, and proudly served as a knight of Alexandria. So was his memories and his soul, transplanted into the machine? Okay. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. Okay. So there was a king and queen and their only child, the princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over electrode. Yes, okay, so there was war. The war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Okay, many people lost their lives, and the king and queen among them. Oh, are we going... Is this like Speen's backstory now? Okay, so we were able to protect the princess and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was the queen that we took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, probably the Levine sickness, maybe? Okay. So she passed away. And many a moons was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. I don't know if this is foreshadowing anything. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was still on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Okay. Do we hear that right? Extracted her soul. So the body will wither and die, but as long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted people, but casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity. So we sought to make it reality through the power of electro. They developed the means to preserve the soul, and the queen was spared eternal death. But it wasn't enough to prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from the soul. Yeah, okay, they've accomplished both now. So Otis volunteered himself as a test subject for this procedure. To separate your soul from your memory and to be planted back somewhere else? Okay. And because he was a success, he paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The endless. Yeah, I think we know who it is. Bean. Okay, so this explains the Speen being a robot thing. And why she does not have a favorite food. Oh. Okay, I assume the cutscene has ended. Yeah, it's around the same time, 10:22. I'm trying to process all that. They can revive people from the dead, provided they have their soul and their memory, and put them into robots, and then they live forever. Is that what it is? Okay. Let me get refill my tea and water. Oh, what kind of tea am I drinking? Yeah, I'm back. Today, because when I woke up, I was like, I don't know what the MSQ is gonna throw at me. And then I chose the blend that's called Breathe Easy. Because I think I need to do a lot of deep breathing to calm myself down. But it's a mix of eucalyptus and mint, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this cutscene because it was panning out, so it was ending. Okay, revive in huge quotes. I mean, it just sounds like they take your soul and your memory and they put it into a machine. Ooh. You have a tincture of eucalyptus and mint oil, so you smell it whenever you need to relax. Yeah. I guess that's why they called it the blend Breathe Easy. I was like, yeah, I need to breathe real easy today. Knight Tobias is having a ginger liquorized tea. Oh, licorice. Yes, that sounds fantastic actually. And I think ginger is really good for the body as well. Like anti-inflammatory. So the people who are revived into robot bodies are called the Endless. Okay. She lives yet she does not. So she has the memories of a departed soul. And Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as a person would. So in that sense, they are alive. The Alexandrians know this, right? Can't have gone unnoticed that Speen is always youthful. Yeah, nobody thinks about... People who wear regulators don't even think about death, yeah. Yeah, it changes your worldview. Yeah, are there endless apart from yourselves? Yes. Like who else? I mean, Speen is so... Her movement is so organic, right? So you can't even tell she's a robot. They are limited. Okay, Queen Speen is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, he is not an endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Memories extracted from a soul. Okay, so for Otis, if his machine dies, he dies as well. So he's not really an endless. Okay. Oh, I can't help but be reminded of the EA that's on one of the tribes on Ultima Thule. Does Kachiwa and the others know? Yeah, it would be surprising if they don't.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend! Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Speen has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be.
So Aaronville's mom is dead.
The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Nashville, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me?
Is the thing in the robot his mom though? Is it the memories of his mom? Yeah, this part was good. This part is good. Yeah, Kawaii, I've been thinking about like what you've been saying. So like the self in 14 is made up of aether, soul, and memory. At least that seems. But aether, I don't know if I can differentiate aether from the soul. I guess the corporal aether is the body, the incorporeal aether is the soul, and then there's memories. That might be one way to think about it. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna find out if Kachiwa is Kachiwa. I'd like to know what the endless are to spin. Okay. Memories are like brain activity, and your soul is your battery with the most important memories attached to it. Okay, I guess that can be one way to think about it. Right. And that makes you curious about the Evercold normal raids because they are going into the live stream. Oh, it's called Beyond the Live Stream. I have to say, at first I wasn't too excited about FF7 collab, but maybe they are planning some sort of story there. Now that I think about it. Oh, okay. We got into the live stream in an Endwalker dungeon. The ITS scope. The ITS scope lets you go really close to the Aether. But I don't know if you would call that a live stream now, because now that FF7 is coming in. I mean, they always said that the Aether, the Ethereal Rift is something similar to the live stream in FF7. But since the two worlds are colliding now, there probably needs to be some sort of differentiation. Yes, that's the ITS scope in Shalayan. Yeah, so we went to the Ethereal Sea, basically the 14th version of the live stream. Yeah, so this is how it has been referenced to before we are getting FF7's actual live stream into our world. Yeah, I don't. It because they put cloud on the picture, so I do think we're getting cloud, and yeah, I definitely think we're getting Sephiroth. Like, to fight Sephiroth as a boss, he has a few forms, right? So, like, one turn could be the human, and another turn would be the angel. Ah. Ran off. The angel form. The one-wing angel form. Yeah. Oh, Zoella thinks that we'll use the Azem key and it won't even be in the game world. Oh, that's... Well, if they do that, I guess it works. It works, but it's kind of shitty. Oh, ether currents, but okay, never mind. Yeah, so they actually made a lot of effort for the Nia raids, so I hope they don't do that. Oh, we're gonna use the key to travel to another reflection. No, not reflection, another world. And that's where we'll fight all the FF7 stuff. I don't know if they'll link it back to the Emerald Ruby weapons that we already have in our game. Oh, Speen is here. Hello, Speen. Well, since she's an endless, she can visit her people for like endlessly. Forever. Yeah, could we have a word in private? Okay, so it's not a hidden secret, it's an open secret. But only few are familiar with the concept. Okay. It's not a secret, but they don't think much about it. Mm-hmm. You care for your people, and I assume you care for the endless as well. Yeah, earlier in Everkeep, there was something you wanted to tell us. What was it? The endless are dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much as my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain requirements. Exactly how, many percentage of the population is endless and how many are not. So their preservation demands vast amount of energies. I hope she doesn't do an Athena on me. Okay. Would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens and live inside this dome? No. Okay, so she wants to protect her people, which includes the endless. Tell us more about the energy the endless needs. She cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Yeah, that's really vague. That's not answering anything. Okay, now's the heavy stuff? Yeah, okay. Like, I'm just curious, how many percentage of their population is endless and how many are actually alive? And I just find it incredibly odd that they preserve the memories of the people who died in the cloud because they say that if you don't forget them, they always exist. That's like taking the literal meaning of it, right? Meanwhile, they erase the memories from people who can actually remember.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphinx.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Gululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakoi is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Guloja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Guloja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulihiola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Zeralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Okay, so things are escalating quickly, like everything at once. I guess they were trying to build up to this climax. What is Graggle Simpson? I mean, I know the Simpsons, but this is okay. Yeah, we have had, just going back up on chat a bit, we have had like travels from other FF games. Yeah, what comes to mind is Lightning, but that was like a seasonal event, and then there was Noctis, also a seasonal event fate thing. There is a theory that actually all FF worlds are connected by the interdimensional rift, which, oh dear, you will see several cutscenes. Okay, so let me finish the interdimensional rift. I think the interdimensional rift existed since, I can't remember, is it 5 or 6? But there's a theory that, you know, yeah, that's where all the FF worlds are connected. And within 14, there already is an interdimensional rift. It's the location of the Omega raids, which is why during that raid you kind of fought like FF bosses from a lot of different series, right? So whether the interdimensional rift is the same as the ethereal rift, I do not know. Or they're distinct things. It feels like they're distinct things. There's Clive from 16.2. I must have missed that. Oh, speaking of which, there is Shantoto from 11 as well. I mean, they just need some sort of like lore backdrop to explain all these collaborations, which is fine. Yeah. But the Nia one wasn't done through interdimensional rift though. Didn't they have like didn't their bunker like exist in the first? I remember you could go into like actually see 2B and 9S lying there. Yeah. But yeah, I don't quite remember the story for how they wrote the Nia raids. Yeah. I think 2P is new. The one in white. I think she's unique to 14. Okay, so we're gonna get a lot of cutscenes. Okay, here we go. Okay, Lamati wants to face Zoraja alone when he has that regulator thing and he can revive himself. We have two priorities. So hold Zoraja within the dome, okay. And the second is to free Wayakwe if she's been captured. Okay. So Lamati is trying to distract him from attacking the city and challenge him to a duel. Okay. The use of regulators for one is the secret to his strength. Okay, so you mean to pluck it off from his head. Right. Okay, if I destroy his regulator, then he cannot draw souls. Okay. Wait, just near raid lore. Let's go back to that. The Seed of Destruction created a copy of everybody from Nia. And it was a crashed space station in the mountains. Okay, yeah. So it's not exactly traveling between worlds for Nia. Nia Raid in 14 is also canon in Nia lore because Yoko Taro is a madman. Yes, he is. He's a madman, and he's the one working on the new Evangelion reboot anime this time. So I'm not sure if all the stars align. I'm sure they planned it somewhat. This is like so sad, right? Like if we see you struggling with Zoraja, we will attempt to go to your aid. Despite it being a duel. Maybe because he has that cheat device now. she a traitor?
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
Don't!
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now. Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphines.
How gullible you are! All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sphine would never do that!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zeralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice.
If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen's Fiend. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me! You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyola to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over for Tuliyola. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
The spirit. We promised Falcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap, and I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below? Don't see that every day.
And this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Closer, you bastards! That was a near thing. Are you all right? You saved your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it. I never thought you, of all people, would come to my rescue. Bakul Jaja. Thank you. Ah, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it.
infantry? What of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Bleeding dragon! What in the navigator's name is it doing here?
Tully Yolal has entered into an alliance with Rads at Har. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Tully Yolal shall never forget this debt. We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward and do what only you can do. Finish this and return home safe and sound.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way.
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zoralja to Everkeep. Initiate Court Blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No!
Damn you!
Stop!
Please, Father, stop!
Gulucha! I told you not to come!
Kaluja.
You must flee, Guloja. It isn't safe.
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
I must protect them.
Ooh, okay. Hey, old wolf, who are you talking about? The wonderful fellow. Zoraja? I think Kawaii was asking about the time that's passed inside the dome, because the time is passing different here, right? I don't want to think about that. No. But I don't think they mentioned. Oh, instance. Okay, okay. Apparently the time is integrated. Oh. It's synced right now. Okay, okay. Yeah. There was enough time for Zoraja to have an offspring. For that, I think it was 30 years. Yeah. But you guys seem to say like he's not really his kid and... Okay. Yeah, so I really don't get where his pain is coming from. 675. Right, I have gear. I've just not opened them. I'm so sorry. Then... Oh, let's see. 675 right here. Chess. Okay, I'm gonna go do this with whatever gear I get. Insufficient inventory space. Okay. Oh dear, I don't know if I'll make the level since you need accessories as well. Ah, yeah, I can't. Okay. So, Good, that's definitely his kid. Zoraja is basically the rich kid that's been given everything but still hates his parents because he's got teenage angst. Okay, anyway, I can't do the instance because I'm not 675, I believe. Oh wait, if you're right, I don't think I can. Oh wait, I can? Okay. Okay, sure. Maybe it'll be really difficult. Yeah, did he spend like 30 years like nursing festering his pain? Like, and the thing is, what pain is it? I still don't know.
No more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father!
None of us know.
Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to. By the way, what was the command that
What have you done?
Zoraja gave to Everkeep?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
Yeah, we shouldn't let Zoraja have his way any longer. Oh, this gear, interesting.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them!
And let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do.
Yeah, I noticed.
Please, everyone!
I feel like we should play Rulamak. She seems to be the main character. Not that I'm complaining that I'm not the main character, but you know, they chose to put her in the center of the cutscene, so for immersion, it's kind of
things first.
Okay. I guess today's MSQ isn't so bad though. Yesterday was horrible.
There are still those we can save. We keep moving.
Wait, am I supposed? Okay. Right, okay, so the electrode work. Okay. Yeah, so I'm like, I don't know, they could let us, yeah, it's a weird design choice of this.
Fiends too! Damn you, Zaraja!
It's up to us to stop them.
Phoenix is, Oh, I guess speed isn't attacking. Okay. Yeah. Is that shale? This way. Yeah, this. No, maybe. Okay.
You're safe now. Be at ease.
I have no souls left if I get hit again. Take deep breaths.
Like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into two groups. Cryle, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right.
Oh no, Steiner is me.
Otis, you've got to wake up.
Steiner.
Otis.
She remembers him, I guess. No, must we fight him? Okay, I mean this part of the MSQ is good. He better not appear as a target. Otis Oath broken. Oh no! Hurt.
Snap out of it, Otis! Don't you recognize us?
It hurts that I have to press buttons on him. Yeah, like, indeed, I feel like we've done very little stuff in the expansion, and it's already like level 98 of the MSQ. There was a lot of questing. Oh. Second formation. The machines obey him. Oh. Wait, so Speen doesn't remember him? I thought she has her memories though. She has the original Speen's memories. Alright, there are motorbikes coming. Oh, okay. Got it.
It is him! The captain of the Knights!
We have to fight Otis for so long. Okay. I'm hoping he doesn't die after we're done with him. Because that's gonna suck.
Everyone, keep your guard up!
Whoa!
Damn it! How do we bring him to his senses?
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
Right. All the sword animations were really cool though. Yeah, definitely a reference to Steiner.
Right, he's deactivated.
It should be safe to approach.
Should be safe.
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects. Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens!
The name of the boss, Gridrid. Oh, he's on our side now. Yes, that's nice. I'm happy with this part.
I shall fight with you. Tis but a flesh wound.
Oh dear, oh dear. Wait. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh dear. Okay. Ah, he's doing that thing again. I did not catch it. Everybody's here though. Okay. Shit. Okay, I'll try not to die here. Stop the fiend of broken lightning. Oh, there's more.
Not holding anything back, are we?
Oh dear. Are you supposed to be? Oh dear. I'm gonna die. What's happening?
Behold, the blade work of the Royal Knight!
I think I'm gonna die. Oh wait, Steiner protected us.
Such tremendous lightning!
Like, even if I had performed without. Oh dear. What buffs do I have? Okay.
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm. Now, lay the fiend low.
Please tell me Steiner survives this. Oh no! Okay, defeat him before. I'm watching. Oh, my performer is bad. That was actually quite exciting. It was actually quite exciting. Like, I really wanted to DPS that shit down.
Otis.
Oh no, he's gone. He's gone.
Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
This is actually good. This is actually good.
Units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us.
Hey, Moni. Yeah, you came at a good part.
I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger.
He was too good for Dawntrail? Yeah. I think so.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst, but the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
Let me just get tissue. Hey, yeah. Well, who do you play? Do you main a paladin? That why? Let me check. Chat, because I was busy trying not to die. Hey Moni, what philosophical conundrums are we gonna tackle today? I don't know. I'm just very sad. I'm sad right now. And I think this is like the good part of the MSQ. Like I could feel my feelings and emotions while I did that fight. Yeah. Yeah, I think right now science, like real world science, can't truly explain what memories are, but we know they are. There seems to be some sort of electrical impulse in our brains. Oh, you guys were having a philosophical discussion in chat. Great. Oh, Moni, you're gonna cry. Yeah, I cried. I think only this part hit hard though. Like this is the first time I actually feel something stronger in the MSQ, like throughout the entire Rite of Succession. And just like even getting Lamati the king, and even in Gulu Judge's death, it didn't feel that much. Yeah. Oh, see you, Koaeru. Yeah. Like I think beyond electrical impulses, we don't really know what memories are. I mean, we know there's also long-term and short-term memory, but I don't think we fully understand how the brain works. Yeah. You feel sad because you finally had a good character, only for it to be taken away too soon. But I guess it's precisely because they took him away. That's why it felt so. Well, okay, yeah, he was a good character, and they took him away like this. I don't. Well, I'm okay with what they did. It was very impactful, and the entire instance and the way it was designed, that was great. Hey, Ama Terensu, you really enjoyed Dawntrail. That's great for you. I hope I'm getting to like the better part of Dawntrail now, because I've just been through Otis's sacrifice, and that was really good. But up till I think before this, when we had like the tour of various places, it was. I started off okay at the start, and towards the end, I was like, "Stop giving us tours. This is too much." And hello, Chef Dante. Mog, is all downhill from here? Okay, we'll have to see. Like, this is good. Like, I feel like we're at a good momentum right now. But the fact that you guys say that they didn't explain Zoraja's pain, I think that will suck. His obsession must be strong to endure for 30 years. Yeah, so please tell us what it is. Tell us the whole backstory. Memory is aether, that's why it can be obscured. Like what the forum did. And people lost their memories after the Bahamut calamity. Was that in Endwalker or what the forum did? Don't remember. Oh no, Morny, you agree? This is the peak of the MSQ? No, no. Like, this is level 99. Okay, wait, so I just have 99 and 100 to go, right? Then we go into post-patch MSQ, which is supposedly better. Yeah, okay, so the Yokwei had a whole deal on how to remember the dead. Yeah, I think Hawaiiru was saying that they are a really spiritual tribe in 14. But that's an interesting contrast, right? Like how Yokwei remembers the dead and how the people on the 9th are remembering the dead. Yeah. No, Morning, like, I'm terrified of living memory and you're saying, like, you're gonna roll your eyes out. I don't know, oh, you're saying some pun right now. The reason they're Square Enix is everyone would figure out if they were Circle Enix, then the formula is always pi r squared. Wait, math is not, I'm not mathing right now. I mean, it just came from Otis's sacrifice, in which I tried to press my DPS buttons as fast as I could. Yes, the people of Alexandria had been spared the fear of death. The very notion of dying would have become vague if not forgotten. Okay. Let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Like, how about us? Our wounds are emotional right here. Okay. Comforting the civilians. Please, no, no, no. No, I hate what you're saying, Moni. I'm in denial right now because I just came off a really good one. I came off a really good part of the quest and what it made me feel. So, Amma says the tour is long, true that, yeah. Compared to Endwalker, the interesting stuff are more minute. It feels deep to you in different ways. No, but I feel like I wouldn't know the overall themes until I've played the whole story. So whether it feels deep or not is still a question mark to me. I think it depends. It really depends on how they frame the concept of the soul, the memory, and what death and what consciousness means in what they're doing in living memory. Like, if they do it really well, it can feel really deep. I mean, that's basically what like Yoko Taro did in Nier, like similar. And that game was crazy on its themes of existence and consciousness and living. So I'm hoping they did it well. The writers didn't give up on living memory. They just went back to what they knew. Yeah, so I'm curious as to how they are handling this whole memory, soul, you know, preservation, not dying. How that impacts on one's views on your existence in the world. It has a lot of potential, I feel. Okay. Yes, now I'm just skipping text. Okay. Maybe we'll go to the back room and have a debrief, I think. Like, I don't know how many of you guys played Nier, but basically the robots 2B 9S, they could always upload themselves into the cloud, so even if they get destroyed, they come back. You cannot help but feel that Yoko Taro just gets a little bit high. And when he reaches the sweet spot, he begins writing. Well, you love Nier, but the story is bonkers, yeah. I do not know how, okay, it might be a bit of a Nier spoiler, but wait, but I don't think this is related to consciousness. And no, it is. So, I mean, we all have save data in game, right? So when you play a game, you have your save data, and when you want to go back to your save, you load it. So towards the end of Nier, okay, those people who don't want Nier ending, not story, but what happened at the end of Nier's, at the end of the game, you can close my stream now. 5 seconds. Okay, so at the end of Nier, with the true ending of Nier, you have the option to upload your save file to the cloud. But if you do so, your save data gets deleted. But basically the save file will actually help other players clear the game, I believe. So it's a choice you make. And I just thought that was like Yoko Taro asking us, so if you don't have the save file of your game anymore, does it mean that you've never played the game? You know? Maybe I'm reading too much, but it was in that vein, something like this. And, you know, would you choose to upload your save file, the one that you've spent so much time on, just so that you can help other players clear the game? Morny, can we say it's a spoiler? Yeah, after almost 10 years. Yeah, I like to say that spoiler protection wears off after a certain amount of time, but there are people still iffy about that, so I'll just give a warning. You think, Zoella, do you think the whole memories and listing is meant to be a critique on AI chat bots? and AI data centers. Yeah. Maybe I don't know if it's that connected though. I mean, the current generative AIs are based on neural networks, which is how the brain works and communicate. I think it's a bit of a, I don't know, I'll have to play to there to see. Yeah. Yo, you chose to upload your save? Was devastated when the ending came. Didn't touch the game for 2 years. Yeah, because in the game, the robots, the automatas upload their consciousness. And it's just a question if you like download the same consciousness to another automata, right? Are you the same 2B? And are you the same 9S as the one that came before? And I don't know if that's like something similar that they are trying to do here, because they've gotten the souls and the memories out of the people who died, and they can revive some of them. Okay. You didn't believe the game actually had the balls to do it. It's a Yoko Taro game. Two weeks for spoiler is too short. Yeah. If the film is still playing in cinemas, is too short. Yeah. Okay. Well, the original 2B and 9S died at the beginning of the game. She was made to kill 9S when his model starts to learn too much. The only one that isn't an original is 2B. Yeah, I guess it's about all these kind of questions we have, right? That based on what happens in Nier. Like, Yoko Taro makes you question. Again, my memory of Nier story is iffy, so I'm sorry if I messed it up.
Are you all right, Goloja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
That's...
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Gulucha. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihyolal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you saying, Galuja? Take a look around.
You have us, Guluja. All of us. We'll be with you, through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
Hey, no, Moni, thanks for dropping by. I'm about to wrap up the stream anyway. And thanks for all your interesting comments. Hey. I mean, Guja once knows that his dad is doing some bad things, so but he wants to understand why he did what he did. So do we. I hope we get an explanation. Oh, Geralt is gone. Oh, is this a 3D printer? Okay. Maybe I'll just complete up this quest. I guess now we're left with the mystery of is Kachiwa alive or dead? Or is her memory in this thing, whatever it is? Fuzzy image, yeah. Alright. Okay, so I guess the next quest is gonna be about taking down Zoraja and also finding out more about Kachiwa, which I will look forward to. I do hope the story maintains how the momentum is getting good, but you guys are saying otherwise. She's technically alive since the memories are planted into the mechanical body, right? I mean, I feel conceptually it's hard to separate souls and memories. Like, I'm still struggling with that. But they seem to talk about separating the two a lot here. And I think the comment from Morny just now, in 14, it's clear that the soul with no memories is not us anymore. Because we have all the souls of Azem, right? But we don't remember our time as an unsundered being, which is why Emmet was so bitter about us. Yeah. So souls and memories are separate things in 14. Yeah. Oh, am I level 100? Well, I mean the MSQ usually... Oh yeah, I am. MSQ usually gets you there, so... Yeah. So I'm still trying to wrap my head around the thing about souls and memories being separate things. I mean, it's kind of hard to imagine in real life. Maybe due to my own worldview. Once a soul goes into the live stream, your memories are stripped away. Except the very impactful ones. So the impactful ones meaning like the the ancients and the meteor shower. I guess souls includes emotions and other complications. Right, yeah. I mean, if we are gonna throw like emotions into the mix, right? Like, where does the emotions go? Do you remember your emotions, or are they seared onto your soul? I guess it feels more like soul right now. But you know, our concept of memories, it's very... You know, I think we have the tendency to default to like how like a hard disk remembers things, like remembers data, and we think that it can be stored and retrieved. So all these words are very like IT technical terms, which actually may not be the way it works. But that's how we're understanding memory right now in real life, I think. Or at least that's the first layer understanding. So it will be interesting to see how the devs present memory in living memory, which I hope will be a good one. Or if not, beyond living memory, how are they dealing with the concepts of soul, memory, and ether? Anyway, hope it has been I guess today's MSQ stream was actually quite okay. I wasn't that traumatized. But thanks for hanging around and providing emotional and copium support in the chat. There's also a remarkable amount of ambiguity in memory and thought. Oh! Yes. Yes, memory and thought. Yes, now that you bring it up. In some ways, we're dealing with habituated neural patterns. Yeah. And in effect, specific patterns become more weighted and reform more rapidly. Well, I don't want to bring thought into this. Oh god. I think memory and emotions itself and the soul is quite quite heavy concepts already. And if that's something that we further explore in Evercold, that will be interesting too. And the souls. Because I would imagine now that, I mean, we've been rejoined 7 times. The 13 is gone, so there's 5 worlds left. And the sundered people on these 5 worlds each have their own souls, but they have unique memories. But then again, we've been combined before, so maybe there's no issue there. In real life, memory is like a compartment of us, so soul can be seen as a different thing as memory. Yeah, but it can also be seen that memory is a part of the soul. I think it also comes down to whether we think memory resides in the brain. It resides physically in the brain. It would seem so because there are electrical impulses that defines memories. One could argue that the soul is the framework, the memories are the patterns embedded on it. Oh, that's a nice analogy. If we tie memories to the brain and the soul being everything else. Okay. This is getting complicated, but let's have some time to think about it. King Mog, you're sundered in real life. I think most of us are sundered in some way by life in real life. Oh no, here's an argument for souls are memories. Souls are your memories because once you get amnesia or enough nerve damage, you're not yourself anymore. So if your brain is being deprived of oxygen, which is what FFXIV means, to a point where it stops having any bioelectrical neural pathways, then brought back to life, those impulses aren't there anymore, you'll be a new person. Yeah, I guess, yeah, this is like the real life version of it, right? Which is why I felt it was hard to separate memory from soul at the start. So I don't know if in Living Memory, are they gonna explain more about how that is done? I mean, they could just chuck it up to like magic, since there's magic in this world. Okay, they don't. But I think what you said, King Mok, is it also depends on whether you feel like your soul exists independently from any part of your body though. Because now memories are tied to the brain. So yeah, if the neural pathway dies, you lose your memories. But you still have a soul, right? Right, okay. Yeah, I like the analogy of the soul being the framework. And the memories are the patterns etched onto it. I guess that's how we can separate soul and memory in this discussion. In the context of FF14. Gotta be clear which context we're talking about. A soul is basically a hard drive? Oh. So I had it the wrong way around. I thought memories are like hard drives, but the soul is more like the hard drive. And you write stuff into it. But then we're tying, yeah, they're just so intertwined, right? Yes, our memories do fade and distort over time. So soul is the framework, memories are the writings on it. And then all of this is given corporal form in a body. That's the summary that I have right now. What's my first memory? Oh my god. I think I read that actually children don't remember. You don't remember anything from a certain age and below, actually. I don't know whether that has anything to do with the features of long-term memory. My first memory. Oh. It's gonna take a long time for me to dig that, man. In FF14's context, the soul feels like a whole part of us. Right, because they always talk about us being, our souls being sundered. And memory is like part of it only. What? King Monk, you remember your memory of your own birth? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure they say that children below, you don't remember things from below a certain age. Soul feels... Then there's the question, like in FF14, right? Like when we get recombined, the souls recombine, I think that's pretty sure, but I don't know about... Oh yes, the memories? Do we get the memories? No, they don't get the memories, I think. They don't get... If we think about, if we think about... What's the name of that guy? The... When you combine in 14, I don't think you get back your memories. You get the souls back only. Oh my god. Show me the antagonist. Oh yes, yes. This guy. Asahi. Yeah, if you think about Asahi, I think he had to be told what Fandaniel was like. I mean, he's a fragment of Hermes, Fandaniel, but he didn't know what he was like, even though he was a fragment of it. Yeah. Oh right, yeah. A better example would be Albert, right? Can we use the echo now though? Like, can we activate it as when we want to? I think somebody was saying Bennett taught us how to use the echo, but we never did. At least we don't display awareness of it anymore. Oh, Bennett did tell us how to do it? What cutscene was this? So when we recombine, we get the soul, but we don't get the memories. Oh, it was when we were trying to figure out what Fandunil was doing with Maetion. I think there's like so many critical cutscenes from the end of Endwalker that I should go read or go check out again. The net guided us on activating it in Elpis, right? Yeah, it always seems to like, the echo just seems to trigger by itself, even now. I mean, not that we've been shown a lot of echoes, which is another pain point of Dawntrail. Okay, but I guess... Oh, this is just electrope on the floor, isn't it? Okay. But I guess, yeah, thanks for the really illuminating discussion on soul, aether, memories. I think it's given a lot to think about. And maybe I'll have something somewhat more of a better theory the next time we talk about it. And I also want to read up again on the story of Nia, because I think I've completely butchered it just now. Oh, okay. And so I think I'll end the stream for today. If I've played the job role quest in Shadowbringers, you get to relive the memories of the first Warriors of Light. In the first... Oh... Is that done through the echo in the Shadowbringer role quest? Ooh. That's interesting if it's done by the echo, because that was it's more similar to what the 1.0 echo was like. You actually go back to the past, if I remember right. Yeah, you go back to the past, the people can actually see and interact with you. Although what you do there has, I assume, no impact on the future. But I think that's like the first time I hear the echo being used like this in ARR onwards though. It's always been shown like it's the past and we can't do anything about it. We can only watch it. Yeah. Oh! We see their memories when we are close to them. Right, we see their memories when it's close to them. Well, okay, thanks for giving me so much to think about. I will continue on Dawntrail MSQ in the next stream. And I will still pray that it doesn't go downhill from here. Have a good Sunday evening, everybody. And thanks for the illuminating discussion. I don't think... I can't formulate my thoughts as fast, so probably the next time when we meet. Yeah. Have a good night, everyone, and see you guys in the next one.